Hello, everyone. Hey, everyone. Hey, Cool Gamer. How are you? Hope all is well. Okay, we're gonna do pretty long sprints today. I need to go to Costco. Oh, I also need to. I don't want to go. I hate going to the store on Sundays, but I really need to. Maybe I'll just order online. Anyway, so we're gonna start with an hour sprint, and then we're gonna go up from there. Probably 90 minutes. Yeah. Is Brandy still having sprints? Sorry, I have my thing on my computer stand, and it's just like bouncing. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and start the 60-minute sprint. We're gonna do 60s and then probably like a bunch of 90s. I am listening to Rhythm of War while I complete some homework. I think I have a few tests I need to take, but I have one more assignment to do. And then to go into my test, I have to have this course finished by tomorrow. So, I probably have at least 6 hours of work because I have a prep I need to do. So, yeah, let's get started. I need to go to Target for sure. Okay. Hour. All right, I'll see y'all back in an hour. Hello. What's up? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm trying to fix that. There we go. Sorry you hear the washer. It's Sunday. Y'all know how this works. You know how this goes. So I did two. I'm listening to Rhythm of War while I work on some homework. I completed 2 quizzes. I completed my last and final assignment. And then I think that's it. Yeah. God, they were so bored. Oh, so boring. Literally, litigation, complaints, fraud, blah, 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 blah. Mediation, lawyers, investigation. Oh, boring. Almost put me to sleep. Oh, yeah, basically put me to sleep. Because, man. Anyways, so I have 4 more tests. I have a course quiz, and then I have another test. And then I can take my final test. So 5 quizzes, a practice exam that's an hour long, and then my final exam for this class. And then after that, I just have 1 more class, and I will be done. Hello. First Case by James Patterson. I said first class. First Case. Is it good? I don't read James Patterson, so I don't know. Hey, Elysees, how are you? How are you doing? Too much graphic depiction or the horrific videos that I've seen in Syria detainees. Oh no. It's so gruesome. Oh gosh. Yeah, definitely switch because that sounds traumatizing. And no thank you. Good morning, Sash. How are you? Yeah, I tried to take my sister's I tried to take this dog on a walk. She scratched this person up. So we're home and laying down. Had on a leash. My anxiety is so high right now. Hey, Brandy, did you plan? Like, what did you do during your sprints? I'm sorry, I was working, so I didn't get to join. Also, is everybody ready for Christmas? Because I am not. Hush. I need to get my sister a gift. I want to get her the hatch alarm. But I don't know just yet. I'm trying to find one that is on sale. And I'm not finding it. I need to pause it. Go back to our 75-minute sprints. Hi, Scotty. Try to finish Camp Damascus today. If anybody got it, you got it. You got it. You can do it. Yeah. I found a hat for $100 on eBay, and I'm thinking about just getting it because I don't want to pay $160. I also could get her some Beats headphones. I could do that because she wants these exact headphones in this color. So I guess I can do that as well. One or the other. I don't need to get her too much. How much longer are you? So no. Well, okay, great question, but I am not getting. It's not a bachelor's, it's a master's. I work in insurance, and the insurance has their own type of degrees. So it's the one I'm working on right now is an associate's in claims. It is not an associate's degree. It's looked at as like a bachelor's level. And then we have a higher master level. It's called CPCU, Casualty Chapter Proper. I don't know. But that one is like next up. So I'm getting my associates in claims, which again is like bachelor level in the insurance field. And then I'm getting my risk management. And then I'm jumping into my CPCU, which is like top tier. Like there's nothing above that. That's it. So once I get my associates in claims, like that, they say it opens the door, but what door? Where? The classes are really easy though. So I'm already doing claim work. So that's my job. So, and I've worked in claims for a very long time, but just not property claims. I've always worked in financial claims. So I did fraud for 8 years. So I'm going to get my associates in claims, and then associates in insurance. I think I just need one more class for that. Associates in risk management is a whole separate course. So I'll do that. And then after risk management, there's a pathway to get your CPCU, which is 9 classes, which is a lot. So, but like I said, that's top tier. There's nothing higher than a CPCU. So, if y'all wanted to know, not that anybody asked. Hey, Mel. How are you? 39% to redeem. Ooh, how is that? Because I went to the one store and the parking lot was crowded, and I said, no, I'm sticking with Amazon. As you should. Choose you, girl. So I told myself I was going to go to Costco today during one of my sprints. Not on Sunday. no. No. Not going to do it. I'm not. I refuse. So I'll go after work tomorrow. I'll try to get off work early. Tuesday, I think I have a procedure. I need to plan my week. I think I have my injection procedure on Tuesday. Or maybe it's Friday. I have another mini procedure for my neck on Thursday. I need to plan. But yeah, I have not done any shopping. I need to get some stocking stuffers stuff. My daughter gave me a list last night. If you guys are not subscribed to Brandy from Books with Brandy Shanae's Patreon, please do, because we had a lot of fun planning 2025 and really sitting and looking at goals. There goes my sister. Okay. Just hang up on her. Anyway, we did yeah. Hold on, yeah. Oh no. Hold the phone. Hey. Not yet. Did you finish Tiffany Jackson? You did? How'd you like it? Did you not like it? You didn't like it? Yeah. No, okay, so that's sad. The freezer situation, that's sad. Yeah, I figured that part out. But did you figure out the ending? The ending. The actual end. No. About the PTSD and the trauma. That didn't take you out. That took me out. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What? Yeah. Yeah, that book made me cry. It made me cry. Like, and I saw it leading up to it, but then when it actually came out, and maybe because I walked into it knowing that it was based off a true story. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So that kind of took me out. The system failed her. Everybody failed her. The warning signs were there. Social workers failed her, and it just, yeah, it made me sad. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very fucked up situation. And then knowing how she relied on her so much was just, the book is so sad. But it's young adult, so it's not as plot twisty and as much. Right. But you're about to read Freedom McFadden. No, no, I haven't. Don't pick up The Teacher by Freedom McFadden. I can tell you that. Oh, I did? Yeah, just go ahead and get rid of it. It's so much grooming with The Teacher. You're not going to want to read it. I don't know if Freedom McFadden has any adaptations, especially with that one. I don't know. Freedom McFadden's known to plagiarize people's books, supposedly. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yep, several of her books have been supposedly plagiarized. So. I was sitting here doing my homework. I just finished 2 tests. Yeah, I'm about to. I have 5 more tests to go, and then I can take my practice exam and then my final exam, and then I'll be finished. So that's what I'm working on. You okay? Okay. Sorry for jacking up your Sunday. Right. Habibi. Ew, not my face. Lay down. She should. I gotta go get her a brush. She's shedding like crazy. But yeah. I don't know. Probably a week or 2. I mean, I'm home for the next couple of days anyway, or for at least another 3 weeks. So I don't know. But yeah. Well, we can try again on another day. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at Amazon to get one, because the one that you guys have, the old one, I mean, it's jacked up. And that was my fears, because she pulls so hard. I didn't want it to pop and be like. And I've used that retractable leash on her since you guys had her. So yeah, I just needed a color. So yeah, none. I agree. I'm gonna still find something else, because yeah, it's a she needs an extra large, heavy duty. She pulls too hard. But look, Alec just came over here to say hi to you, and she passed out. All right, we'll get some rest. Okay, bye. I'm sorry, y'all. My sister feels the need for me to. I know you can hear me. We weren't talking about nothing. My daughter's asleep, y'all. We weren't talking about nothing. We were so my sister just wanted to call me to tell me that she was reading Freedom McFadden. That ain't nothing. We can. We were talking about Monday's Not Coming from Tiffany D. Jackson. I gave her the book, and she was like, it was sad, but I predicted everything. It's a YA book. First of all, how do you not cry over that book? How? Monday's not coming? How? It's so good. It's so good. But she said that she's going to start Freedom McFadden. I need her to get like an author that's not Freedom McFadden that can write quick thrillers. And she likes suspense thrillers. So that's not Freedom McFadden. But she has so many great books and they're easy to read. Well, so many great books that people believe are great, but I don't believe they're great books. But it wrecked me. Oh, it wrecked me so bad. But she was like, okay. And I was like, well, it's based off a true story. Did you read the author's note? No, she did not. How do you, as a foster kid, how do you not just relate and just know all the kids that we know that have been traumatized? What? How did that not wreck you? How did that not make you cry? She's like, oh, I thought it was like fake and fiction. No. I read it twice. Yeah, I read it 2 months ago, and I wrote some notes in it, and I gave it to her. And I was like, you got to read this, like, quickly. And she was like, it wasn't the best, but it wasn't bad. Because if it was bad, she would just DNF. She never, she will never push through a book if she's not having a good time. And I'm so proud of her because this year she's actually reading. She never reads. This year was her first year finishing a book, but she likes those quick thrillers. Anyway, Katrina Ward. Yeah, Katrina Ward are more creepy. Ooh, what's that one with the bones and the girl? Oh, I need to reread that one. That one was so good. Last House on Endless Street, so good. She doesn't like, I don't think she likes horror. I think she just prefers the thrillers. Can you itch my elbow real quick? Can you get up? No. I got a dog laying on me. I got my kid laying on me. I just want to kick everybody out of the house. Sundial, yes. Oh, it's so good. I know a lot of people did not like it, but I was creeped out. Bones and like, oh, I loved it. I loved it. I'm gonna have to find some. My sister really loves psychological thrillers that are just suspenseful. I'm gonna have to get her some other books. I thought it was more emotional books, but clearly that's not it. Can you read this? Your heart rate is too high. It rose above 100 while you were sleeping. That just happened? Or is that old? Mm-hmm. Are you feeling okay? Yeah. Yeah, it's 100. It's 117 right now. Are you stressed?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Psychological suspense. Okay. I mean, I gave them both 5 stars, so I might have to get that for her. But I'm just happy she's reading, to be honest, because her thing is she ran out of TV shows to watch, so she don't have nothing else to watch. So she's just not. Then that's when she picks up a book. But let another episode come out or another series come out, she's not gonna read until she's done. She watches so much TV. She watches a lot, just so much TV, just a lot. It's ridiculous. I like your heart rate is kind of high for you to be asleep. She's out of it. Have kids, they say. It's going up to 120. I can't tell. Anyways, y'all ready for another sprint? I'm going to order some things off of Amazon and Target. I need to get some stocking stuffers. I still have yet to order much. I want to get my sister a hatch alarm. So I'm working on finding a more affordable, because I did not pay full price for mine, but I absolutely love it. It's the best thing that I've ever done this year. And I love it so much. I'm also probably going to look into getting her some headphones. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, her heart rate's creeping up. But yeah, I gotta order the kid some stuff. I know clings to me like that. I call her Spider Monkey. This has been my daughter day one. She's been sleeping in my bed for the last 3 weeks, and I'm just kind of over it. But she'll come over to me and she'll be like, I am so tired, and just touch me and be just a touch, and she's out. But she's not supposed to be taking naps because it messes with the quality of her sleep at night. But sometimes I do give her a couple minutes. I'm gonna wake her up because her heart rate is pretty high. Spider Monkey. I haven't heard that in forever. Okay, we're gonna do 75 minutes. All right, y'all. See y'all back here in 75. Hello. How's everyone's sprint? I am still trying to order groceries, and I finished 2 more tests. Hey, 𝘵𝘳𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠.
Hello. Hello, Bree.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm sleepy.
My bad. Did you get a lot of planning done today?
A little bit. Made dinner maybe like an hour ago.
Uh-huh.
I put laundry in the dryer. One kid is in the tub.
Wish mine would get in the tub. She's just all over the place. I'm waiting for we're gonna do loaded baked potatoes tonight. So I'm waiting for that to finish. You know, baked potatoes take like an hour.
Yeah, take a minute.
So yeah. It should be ready in another 20 minutes or so. But she's organizing. My daughter's organizing her room because yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cannot be bothered.
Yeah. They just clean their rooms. So. Now they're downstairs watching football with their dad.
Mm-hmm. Did you finalize your reading goals?
For the most part.
Or just some of them.
I just need to write them down, but I think I have an idea what I want to read next year. I'm trying to think of other books, like older books I want to read too. So. I feel like Broken Binding got me covered with older books. So
Man. I just got an email, I want to say Wednesday or Thursday, that book 3 has been shipped.
Yeah. Yeah. I think mine was just delivered. I'm like, dang it, I didn't even read the first book.
Dang, mine hasn't been delivered yet, but
so it's just like I need to. That's
close.
Gotta read those next year. I feel like in January I need to read that series. I feel like once I know this new series from Broken Binding, it's like I need to read them before they send out another book. Otherwise, it's just like they're just gonna keep piling up. Read them. So.
Yeah, I actually want to read. That's one thing that I like about the Broken Binding is like not only is the quality there, the text for Dragonbone share is large text.
Yeah,
like it is,
which I appreciate.
Huge, which I love and I can appreciate. And I appreciate that they split book 4 into 2 books because of how
big it is.
Now the trade paperback is big, but the texts are a lot smaller. So yeah, I'm just glad that they split the book 4 because I can't imagine getting large text like that in one book.
Yeah.
So, but nonetheless, the quality is there. They care about their books. They package their books really well. The experience with Broken Binding is bomb. And I feel myself being a lot more interested in reading them than I do like a Luma Crate.
Yeah. I've been skipping and like I know Watermoon, that's going to be in the Luma Crate in January. So I'm going to get that and then I'll probably skip February and March and then because they'll have some good books, but they're like far in between.
Yeah.
That's the same for Fairy Loot too. So. And it's like
are doing Watermoon.
Yeah, and I feel like 𝘐𝑯𝘴𝘵 I feel like is pretty good as far as special editions too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of up and coming books. So it's like, to be honest, Fairy Loot and Illumicrate aren't not necessarily. I mean, they're special in their own way.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, now bookstores and stuff are getting their own special editions, opposed to them being signed, but they're still sprayed edges. So you're not really, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not all that for that extra money.
Uh-huh.
If anything, I'll just wait until they come into my city and then I'll get the book signed. Like, that's how I feel at this moment. Like, because I'm like, yeah, I got the book signed, but if I don't love it, then what was the point?
Yeah. And sprayed edges are not enough, like, because now publishers are doing it. So these first editions are, they're spraying their edges. So I don't know. I need a little bit more. And that's what I love about Book Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's like a series, so it's not just one and done. There's some Illumicrate books that I have. Now I have to purchase it separately to get book 2. No, thank you.
I mean, and also, in all fairness, you can find those on Pango. Like, all jokes aside, like, if you don't have a Illumicrate or a Fairy Loot subscription, I bet like $100 it's going to be on Pango.
Yeah.
So now I don't know how much people are pricing, but there's some people that will price it at a reasonable price. There's some that's crazy, but some is reasonable.
Yeah, some people lost their minds.
Yeah.
All their marbles. But the Some Eater series is selling for like $400 or $500 for the first 3 books.
Yeah, I decided not to get the special editions because it's like, no, I don't need them. I passed. I'm like, I'll just get the original paperbacks and call it a day. And that way, if he ever comes to Columbus, I'll just get those signed.
Yeah, he's going to be doing a lot more traveling. I have all 5 of my books signed and personalized by Christopher Rocchio. I'm not canceling an Illumicrate subscription. I already canceled mine.
I've been skipping, and like Watermoon is going to be one. I'm going to get that. But I know, like, I'm going to skip the other few months or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I might get Watermoon from
𝘐𝑯𝘴𝘵. Yeah, I mean, 𝘐𝑯𝘴𝘵 is also good too.
Yeah, I have a subscription with them. And they give us 15% off.
Oh, that's really good.
So an additional 15% off on top of the special edition. I need to order Cursebound too.
Oh yeah. I think I pre-ordered that on Waterstone because I had a feeling they might have sold out.
I hope not.
I don't think so. A lot of people seem to not like her, but I love her. Any book by her I'm going to read. And then her next book, Cleopatra, I'm dying to read that.
Oh, I cannot wait.
I am dying to read that one.
I cannot wait.
So, but yeah, I think I pre-ordered that one. What is going on? This app don't want to work. But yeah, I've been on the fence about Illumicrate, but I've just been skipping and then doing that way. I know that sounds bad, but that's what I've been doing. I made sure to get a Faithbreaker. I pre-ordered that from Waterstones by Hannah Kaner, the 3rd book in that series that we were reading this year. So the 3rd book is finally coming out next year.
My raggedy computer restarted on me.
Uh-oh.
I swear, I'm gonna fight this computer. But yeah, I do want to get Cleopatra should be coming out next year, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to, which I hope so. I hope it doesn't. I've been seeing a lot of books getting pushed back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I hope that's not one of them. I'll be so
here. Oh, it's so pretty. February 13th. Oh, it's so pretty.
And I heard 𝘐𝐸 coming out with a book supposedly next year.
Who?
𝘐𝐸 that wrote the Dandelion Dynasty or series.
Yeah. I thought he was just translating. I didn't realize he was coming out with an actual book.
Someone said he was coming out with another book, so I was like, oh, okay.
I need to know what this water moon is about.
I don't know, but it's all over the place, and it must mean it's gonna be really good. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm hoping it's really good with all the marketing and stuff it's getting.
Mm-hmm.
But 𝘐𝐸𝘴𝘵's edition is really beautiful. I don't know what Illumicrate's is gonna look like, which is
they all have the same cover, right?
No, they change them a little bit, so it makes me curious of what it's gonna look like. I don't know.
I'm so behind.
Waterstone has their exclusive edition too, and it's beautiful.
Let me go to Waterstone really quick.
Yeah, I like the sprayed edges, or the inside the papers, the end papers. I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. It's sci-fi fantasy. In my head, I'm like, should I? Because what if I don't like Illumicrates? Because sometimes I feel like they can be so lazy.
Yeah. Especially when they don't really go all out on the edges. Like, come on.
I'm like, I could have just got one of my kids to do this edge. I'm like,
that part. Ooh. Oh, it's white.
Mm-hmm.
That's different.
I don't think you can go wrong with either Waterstone or 𝘐𝐸𝘴𝘵.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't 𝘐𝐸𝘴𝘵 free shipping?
I don't believe so.
I thought it was.
The covers look the same to me.
They are?
Yeah.
It might just be like the end papers might be different, and the edges probably will be different.
Yeah, this sprayed edges are definitely different.
But this one's better. Also look, because I'm like, So 𝘐𝐸𝘴𝘵, there's Florida matches the front cover, and then Waterstone has the little boat on the
Yeah.
𝘐𝐸𝘴𝘵 seem to have more detail. I don't know. They're both beautiful.
Yeah.
They're both beautiful.
They're both beautiful. Like, for sure.
So, I mean, I feel like you can't go wrong with either one of those editions. I'm just so freaking mad that with Waterstones they took that, like, those points system away from us because we don't live in the UK.
Yeah, we would have to go there to redeem them, and it's not like we're not earning points. We're still earning points. You didn't take that part away. We just can't use them unless we go there.
Which I don't understand. I didn't understand that rule. I don't like. Is it because we purchase more than the people that actually live in the UK? And that's, I don't know.
I don't know about that because Waterstones is not just UK.
Yeah, it's everywhere, right?
I want to say it's in even South America and Australia, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. That's a good question. They definitely ship all over the place, at least. It looks like they're in the Netherlands. What is this? Jersey. I don't know. Part of France. Yeah, they're definitely in Belgium. They're definitely not just the UK. They're even in Scotland. Ireland. Yep. That's pretty cool. I didn't know. The more you know. So at least we know we can go other places.
Yeah. Price difference between Goldsboro and Waterstones at this point. Which is better? To be honest.
Yeah. I don't know. I need to read the book from my library before I think about purchasing it.
Yeah.
Especially with shipping, like I just cannot.
It's expensive.
So I rather wait. I'm definitely gonna get Cursebound no matter what, but I don't want to I don't want to buy something that's just because it looks cute. I gotta change it up. Have you been seeing the reviews for Wind and Truth?
No, I have not. I've been trying to stay away from it because I haven't even started reading it yet. I think I'm gonna start reading it probably either Tuesday or Wednesday. But is it all bad stuff or is it good? Or is it a mixture?
It's a mixture.
Oh.
Some people are obsessed. Some people are like, this is one of the most disappointing of the entire series.
What type of people are reviewing the book?
Yep, I know. I was confused. I was confused.
Disappointing. I don't know. I know Tia finished it. Who else finished it? Hold on. It was in our chat, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah. Monique just said she finished.
She finished it as well.
I need to hear it from them.
I need to give it a 4-star.
A 4-star?
Yeah. So, not the best of the best, but
I mean, it's Brandon Sanderson. I'm gonna like it either way. I just wonder why they're disappointed with it. I mean, I don't know if it's because people are being really picky about it and they wanted to experience something else in this book, whatever. But it's not like this is the last one. So it's like he might have a different tactic on revealing certain things. I mean, he's the author. So
yeah, he knows where he's leading us. But to wait 6 to 8 years, or what was it, 8 to 10 years for another book, that's gonna suck.
I mean, he did give us some fillers, though. I mean, he did give us the secret projects in between. I mean, I know a lot of people were going for Stormlight, but I mean, he gave us something, and I thought they were amazing.
No, for the next one.
Oh, yeah, well, we have to wait. Well,
6 to 8 years for another one.
I think in between those years, he's going to pull a stunt of something. We don't know what, but it might not be with Stormlight or whatever. But I feel like he's going to give us something because of the buzz that's going on, especially with his books and the popularity of it. Like, I'm sure he's going to keep it going somehow.
I'm looking forward to Elantris, the sequel to Elantris, and Ghost Bloods, which is going to be Mistborn Heir 3. I'm looking forward to that too.
Yeah. I'm not going to be... Either way, I'm excited to read them. I haven't seen their reviews because reading is subjective. Everybody has their own feelings towards stuff. So it is what it is.
Absolutely. Hey, Reed.
He's got it.
Skipping is Broken Binding worth it? I got approved recently. Can't decide if I really want it or not. If you got approved, they tell you in that link. It only lasts for a certain period.
Like 24 hours or something crazy.
Yeah, it's something like you got to decide quick. I want to say it's 24 hours.
Yeah.
But it's definitely worth it.
It's worth it. The quality is amazing. The shipping is awesome regarding the protection of the book. Bubble wrap it, and then they wrap it with paper on top of that. Yeah. With a bow. So, I mean, you're getting, it's worth your money.
It's a whole experience.
Yeah. And it's, it's going to come out good quality. They're not just going to sing you crap.
Yeah. Yep.
There you go.
I agree. And like I said, they're a whole series. So they always do usually 2 books, a duology or a trilogy. And they're great quality books. Like, you're not going to just get the first one and then they're going to move on to something else.
Hence, I need to really read the books that I got from Broken Binding.
I wonder if the U.S. is doing a special edition, like the first printing with sprayed edges.
Of what? Watermelon? I doubt it. The U.S. be crappy sometimes.
Yeah. They've been spraying everything at this point.
Some of them aren't good books.
I'm
sorry. Like, aren't good books. Like, and most of them are from. There's some books from Red Tower that can be good, but a handful of them have been just terrible. In my opinion. This is my opinion.
Yeah.
There you go. Close the door. Yeah.
When I tell you Broken Binding is 1,000% worth it, it is. We're not joking.
That's why we always talk about it when we were on the wait list. Now we're off. Now I'm like on the sci-fi wait list.
Yeah, I have the sci-fi edition. I don't know when the next book is going to ship. Maybe the end of the month.
Well, the U.S. doesn't have a special edition for Water Moon. It just has a nice naked, like if you take the dust jacket off, it's nice, I guess.
That sucks.
So no sprayed edges or nothing.
Yeah. Tier 1 at Broken Binding is signed edition, numbered and signed. And again, with the level of quality, you're never going to get number 99 in book 1, number 1205 in book 2, and then 78. You get the same number consistently for the entire series. So if you have 100, book number 100 in book 1, you get that same series number unmatched. But it's so hard to get tier 1 because nobody gets off the list.
I'm just happy to be on tier.
Yeah, on a tier, period.
I'll take tier 2. Shoot.
Yeah, we're all going to be, because there's 1,500 books already assigned to tier 1. anything more than that is a lot for an author to sign.
Man, I know my hand would be ready to fall off.
Just keep that in mind. We'll be on the waiting list for a decade. Just, I would say be patient, but I mean, don't, because.
And if you're still on the wait list, that general sale be crazy.
Look, at this point, people might pass down their subscription to their children. Okay, don't wait. Okay, don't hold your breath.
Yeah,
I'm on the waiting list. The moment I got the subscription, I emailed in and they gave me the link.
Yeah, I was ready. I was like, I got the invite. I was like, bet. I'm signing up right now. Okay, like, no, I'm not waiting the next day. No, do it immediately.
I was jumping up and down. I was screenshotting and sending it to everybody.
Yeah, Bree kept bragging. Next thing you know, we all been invited to tier 2. Like weeks in between.
But you guys had to wait, or you had to wait until Tad Williams, or did you get the Green Bone Saga?
I had to wait for Tad Williams.
Yeah, so I had it for 3 months before everybody else. I'm just saying. Or 2 months. Because I had to order the first book separately. It was a flex.
Yeah,
I was on that waiting list for almost 2 years.
Spot off.
Almost 2 years. Yep.
So it's worth it when we constantly talk about Broken Binding. Constantly.
Yeah, when I tell you, I have a alert on Pango for Broken Binding. I saw someone post James Islington, his trilogy. They are just plain. Their sprayed edges are just plain one block color. I think one is orange, one is red, one is blue. I think plain. When I tell you it was on there, I refreshed. It was $425. Refreshed it, gone.
I just feel like pretty much the Broken Binding is like the godfather of sci-fi and fantasy special edition books.
That's a great way of looking at that. Right. I'm excited for their horror subscription too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And if they do a new version of sci-fi fantasy, that's gonna be pretty cool too. Hey Adrian.
Hello.
We're doing newer books, right?
How you doing?
Hey Adrian.
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
Hi everybody in the chat. Oh, I'm eating for the first time today. Fine. Didn't do a damn thing.
You ate spaghetti.
And I'm being quite honest, I didn't do a damn thing. Didn't do a damn thing. I think I was just wiped out from yesterday. And then when I woke up in the middle of the night and something told me to look at my phone, and my line sister asked for prayers because she had to rush her husband to the emergency room. So then that kept me up for a little while because I was like,
goodness.
She texted me a couple of hours ago and I'm just now seeing it. So I sent her a message and she said, we're home now. And I'm like, okay, good. And when I say they're a couple that are always there for me since my mom died, always. So I'm just like, do I need to get dressed? What's going on? So
right.
She was like, no. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep now, but I'm gonna call you all in a couple hours to check and see how's he doing. But yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah. That is scary. But I sent y'all a couple of things. I was like, okay, I finally fixed me something to eat.
Yeah, I saw that spaghetti.
Oh,
looks good.
Didn't share with nobody, no nothing.
That was my way of sharing.
I knew she was gonna say it. I just knew it. Man, that's all right. I got my popcorn. I'm just sitting here munching.
Mm.
I already had dinner, so I'm sort of full. And then I've been drinking my Bloom.
Mm.
I'm definitely
What's that?
Bloom. It's your greens and your superfoods. So you can,
Oh,
yeah.
I've seen that all over TikTok.
Yeah.
They sell at Costco.
Yeah, helps with like your digestive system, bloating, gives you energy. Yes, it does. Hater. It just don't work.
Does it work?
It works for me.
It just tastes good.
Andre.
Hello, 𝘐𝐸𝐴ndre.
Hi, 𝘐𝐸𝐴ndre.
Hey, ladies, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's
Good.
good.
Okay, well, I'm drinking Coca-Cola.
Hey. Mixed with what?
No, just Coke.
She was.
Just Coke.
What?
No alcohol at the moment, but just Coke.
I think I might stop at get me something.
Now next weekend. First of all, I gotta make sure that I have my eggnog and then the
My hair.
whiskey that I like to mix in with it.
What's happening next weekend?
My last day at work for the year is this Friday coming, so
Oh,
Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah,
hey,
celebrate it.
will be.
New York goals. So lots of sprints happening on Adrian's channel. Subscribe.
Yeah, that is quite possible. I got a lot of reading to do.
Go subscribe to her. Go follow her on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Sprints happening over there too. She's gonna be very active.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Go subscribe to Brandy's Patreon.
Man, don't tell me turkey ground meat is not good. All you got to do is know how to season. Oh, this is good.
Okay. I agree. Let me get the timeline right. I had it first and did.
Ugh.
And did. Uh-huh. And did. But at least he did get the sci-fi subscription first. I got it like the next day or 2 days later. But we were jumping up and down together.
What is this for the bank? What is this for?
The broken binding. Mm-hmm. Yep. I love my subscription. I'm gonna have to pry from my cold dead hands. If I ever get tier 1, when I tell you I'm passing it off to my kid. Here go the login. Make sure you update the credit cards. I'm switching the email to yours. Update the address. I'm telling you, if I ever get tier 1, we gonna ride it out. I'm passing it down. They will never fail me. I'm convinced. They will never fail me. And I need people to stop sleeping on them.
I'm debating if I want to subscribe to their newer one, where it's newer books that have recently come out. I think that's for their fantasy and sci-fi, right? I remember getting an email about that.
Yeah, it's just a if I'm not mistaken, it's just the entrance form.
Yeah. And I wasn't sure if I was going to be interested or not. With the newer books, anyways.
I signed up for it because, but I do want to figure out how they're going to do how they're going to do that for newer books and it be series, or if it's not series.
Oh yeah, if it's not complete or whatever.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll do.
I'm waiting for Broken Biden to do Robin Hobb as well.
Probably Robin Hobb. I mean, Sarah Irafi with the final stripe and stuff. That's done, so they could probably. I don't think any series that's complete. I don't know.
6 months before Brie, I was late by a few hours, which
Correct.
You got the email.
Oh.
Fumbled the bag. You fumbled the bag. So when you got it again, I got it right a couple of days later. A day, I want to say it was like the next day or the 2 days later. It was fairly quick. But, which is why I say if you get the email from Broken by Noon, do not fumble your bag.
You know.
They give you a timeline. They give you a code. The code only lasts for so long. After that, I'm telling you, they move on. They keep it moving. Also, keep in mind that you wouldn't be getting the Tad Williams series. You would be getting Mask of Mirrors.
Yeah.
Possibly. Because I don't think that starts until February. So if you just got an email.
Well, how would that work?
I have a life. I'm not attaching my email.
Uh,
I don't care. How you fumbled your bag is how you fumbled your bag. I'm not judging nothing. I support you. Because that paved the way for me. It paved skip the emails. Don't check your emails. It will pave the way for the next person.
Pave the way.
It will pave the way.
Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
I don't think I ever applied for anything with them, so that's why I don't have anything in my email. I'm looking at it right now.
We were on the waiting list for over a year, Adrian. Mine was almost 2 years. It was a year and 7 months or something like that.
And what are the books that they have? Mainly fantasy?
Fantasy. They're all fantasy. You could always resell them. Because the likelihood of them sending out links again and that quick of a time.
Like reselling them is like it's a good point, because it's like if you don't want them anymore, there's 100% they'll sell.
Yeah.
Fast.
Especially if you don't unwrap them.
Right. So now with other special editions, they're gonna be sitting there for a while.
Mm-hmm. Just leave them wrapped with the bookmark. You got it.
That's what you should be saying. Thank you. Oh.
I thank you for fumbling your bag.
Oh my gosh.
I thank you for paving the way for me. I support you. I support you. You know, not everybody holds the bag tight. Not everybody does. You know, but I watch the bag. I watch the bag. I watch it closely. I was telling Brandy yesterday that I have like $700 just floating around because of insurance claims. Because I watch the bag. I watch it like a hawk. $700 that I paid in copays. And money going over here, money going over there. It paid off this, it paid off that. I don't even know what it's paid. It's just going. It's a whole different hospital. I'll be watching the bag. I'll be watching the bag. Claims getting denied. I got like 6 appeals going on right now. Because my bag.
Shouldn't have to be going through all that. They need to just pay them. Like, geez. Like, I don't know. I still have, you know how I feel about insurance stuff and they denying people. And I'm like, if it wasn't a life and death situation, like,
yeah,
we wouldn't be having these appeals and stuff like that. Apparently, it's a necessity. So why deny somebody? That's just cruel and inhumane, in my opinion.
They have these process. I don't know if you've ever dealt with the prior authorization. When I tell you prior authorizations are such a headache, I've been denied twice. Prior authorization for a medication is super expensive. So, I mean, one, we could talk about the pharmaceutical company. Golly.
Whole nother thing.
That's going to be a long discussion.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So the prior authorization is the approval so somebody can go in, figure out why we're having, the insurance company is being asked to pay $10,000 for whatever. And, they denied it. Come to find out they denied it the first time because my doctor didn't put the necessary information in there.
That wasn't even your fault.
Sure wasn't.
Not even.
It should have been that they returned it back to the doctor and said, fill that out.
Uh-huh.
That part.
Mm-hmm. And then they denied it the second time because they said, oh, well, we have something similar. So let's do this one because it's about $1,100 cheaper. So let's try this similar. So denied again. So now I'm in the process of, I have to file because they already denied it. I have to appeal. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It's insane. It's insane. It's not fun. But this is why I watch my app of like my insurance claims like a hawk, because either I get a bill or something is screwed up and I don't want y'all making that, me responsible for that.
Yeah.
And because I'm paying so much in medical, I'm actively paying. Like, I also understand why people will not get higher paying jobs just so their kids, their family, their husband, their spouse, whatever, can have Medicaid.
No, literally, I was dealing with a family, and they're like, we purposely did that or whatever to get like Section 8 and Medicaid, all that stuff, because it's hard to afford it. It's like when they had medical stuff and they had these high paying jobs, it's like they were denied constantly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I told them, I was like, I'm not judging you. I feel like if everybody could do that, they probably would.
Yeah.
But it's just, you shouldn't have to take those routes to have health coverage. When you pay for it, it comes out your paycheck.
It's not just our paycheck that it comes out of. The company contributes to it as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like my company contributes over $360 a month for my premiums for healthcare. And then I pay my portion. So it's still a lot. Like, it is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And so either way, you're getting paid. You're getting paid. And just businesses are just greedy. It's about the bottom dollar and the, but I also understand that some people abuse this system.
Yeah.
So, and take advantage of it. But when it comes to treatment, like, come on. That's dumb.
Mm-hmm.
That's really dumb. Like, if you go to the hospital, I met a guy when I was in the ER last week. This guy said, well, I'm here every week because I'm a hypochondriac. So I want to get this checked out. So you spent 9 hours waiting.
Mm-hmm.
You're here almost every week?
Some people are like that. Mm-hmm.
You must not have a job, because how are you able
Yeah,
to do that?
exactly.
Unemployment? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Unemployment or retire? I don't.
I have no idea. I know he had the ACA because then we started going on a tangent about ACA. Paying $0. $0 a month for the ACA. I said, oh, so how do you like your Obamacare? He didn't like that. He didn't like that at all.
Yeah, because they swear it's not Obamacare.
Yeah,
It
they
is.
swear. They swear.
Same
I said,
thing.
well, how much do you pay for it every month? I don't pay anything. Oh, and you have Blue Cross Blue Shield? How? How you don't pay? Okay. Okay. Well, how are you liking your ACA? Your Obamacare? Hated that. Yeah, it's just I watch my bag closely. I check my healthcare app for my claims every day because that should be changing. And the hospital resubmit claims, and I got 2 denials for blood work that I'm in a process of appealing as well. It's just too much. But I'm gonna get a bill for it.
That's why a lot of people don't want to be sick or try not to be sick.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to go to the hospital. That's what my daughter's sitting here showing me her high heart rate alerts. I'm like, what you want me to do? Girl, you better go meditate. Like,
Got a headache, or if I'm throwing up, I'll find a way to get better.
I refuse. First of all, it's not an emergency. They're literally going to make you wait hours.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to make you wait hours. Then you're going to feel like, oh, I'm fine. I'm good. I don't need to get checked out anymore. They're going to tell you to take Tylenol, Motrin, Pepsid, whatever you need to take.
Something.
And they're going to tell you to keep it moving.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no point. But also, like how some doctors treat people of color. That's also another thing too in itself.
Mm-hmm. Don't even get me started on that.
The whole health system is just terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Go to a different country and get better treatment.
Right, that part. So after my car accident, I was in a lot of pain, and the doctor was like, "Well, why haven't you been taking, reaching out to your PCP so you can get pain meds?" First of all, that's not a thing, and they look at us crazy if we tell them that we're in pain. So no, but it was so nice to have a doctor that was just like so supportive. So now I have like lidocaine patches. I got the works, and my insurance covered it at 100%. And I am like, I don't know what I've been doing without these lidocaine patches. Like the prescription version. Oh man.
Okay, I'm gonna say an unpopular opinion right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking through the broken binding.
You're not impressed?
There's only one thing that I put in my cart, and that's okay. It's just me. And that's Sister Samurai. Everything else, I'm like, I don't even care what this is about. It's not looking like something I want to read.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah. So I'm happy for y'all, but I don't have FOMO.
Well, what do you mean that? Are you looking at Dragon's Hoard, or where are you looking?
Are you looking at their regular store?
Yeah, their regular store, maybe.
I guess their regular store, because I did a search for broken binding. So I'm looking on their website.
Is it sprayed edges and everything?
There's sprayed edges, but it doesn't look like anything I want to read. I saw Ryan Cahill like 2 or 3 of his books, but everything else besides what I'm like, who are these people? I don't know who these people are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, older books, some of them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Dragon Hoard has these special editions, but these are special editions that they open to the public. These are not their subscriptions on what we were referring to. So I put it in the private chat, but that is That is their special edition that's open to the public.
Okay, I'm looking at the Dragon Sword now.
Okay.
Hey, these look a lot better than what I was looking at.
Yeah, and honestly, the really good ones are not even on there because they're sold out, and like
Oh,
they took them off so fast. Like you won't see like the sets on there. They did the Dandelion Dynasty. That's not on there because it's sold out.
I made sure I got my copies.
Like
I
that
mean,
set is so pretty.
it is.
It's
I
so
really love a bookshelf just dedicated to like my broken binding books. Like I would, but
that's gonna be me in a little bit. That really is. I do want the R.J. Barker Warlords of Wordwood. Oh my god, that is a tongue twister. I do want that book. That one is a chunky book. And I don't know, the cover is kind of
Hi, Bree. Hi.
Hi. Hi. How are you guys?
I can see you, Mommy. Ow.
okay, you want them to see? Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Baby.
All right, what? Go with yours.
Ew, let me have it.
Huh?
I'll be there.
I tapped it, Mario. We can't. But we can send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me, please.
Go play Mario Kart. It's about to be bedtime soon.
Okay.
Close the door, Kaden.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
When do the kids in where you all live finish school this week?
Their last day is Friday. They have early release.
Yeah, I think mine has early release Friday too. Maybe Thursday and Friday.
I was going to say Thursday and Friday for us too. Yeah.
Oh, it's just Friday. Pajama day, 12:15.
Yep, it's crazy. They have pajama day too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because my manicurist is a special ed teacher, and he said, my last day is Thursday. He's at a high school.
Return on the 7th of January. They have a new PE coach. Okay.
They return. When do they return?
Does your school send out like newsletters, like s'more newsletters?
Yeah, we send them. Email.
Because that's smart.
Students release on the 20th. Like that's crazy. Or they're half a day.
Yeah, they get out at 2:45 on Friday.
2:45. That's not early.
I mean, they get out. They get out 3:15. So
30 minutes. That's not early.
yeah, that's early.
Yeah. We early release are half days.
No, that's early release for them.
That's crazy.
They don't go back to school until the 16th. That's so weird. Like, yeah.
That's too long. Bless your heart.
Yeah.
Wait, they go back when?
16. It's all year round school, so their breaks are.
Oh, that's right. You did say it was an all year round school.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Blush your heart.
And this school goes up to 12th or it goes up to 8th?
It goes up to 8th. Yeah.
So wait a minute, how is that working out? I don't know if we have any all year round schools in the city here.
Oh, seriously?
They have
I honestly don't know.
Yeah. So there's like 2-week breaks in between after a month and a half or I don't know, 2 months.
Like if you want your kid to go to intercession, they can go, which I always have them go, so that they don't forget stuff that they've learned or whatever recently.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we have their school and Afrocentric, our high school, is all year round. Those are the only two schools that I know in Columbus for public schools that's all year round.
Yeah.
And
We have
the students still get out in 4 years in terms of
Mm-hmm.
the high school?
Yeah.
Okay.
because what it ends up being is the same amount. Like our sessions in a school year is 187 days.
Mhm.
So what they end up doing is that they end up just taking that summer break and making it shorter.
Mm-hmm.
And that way, because in June, don't they go home for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks,
Weeks, and then they
and
have,
they go back
they go back.
July?
Yeah, and those in July, the last part of July, the first weeks of July is if they are in summer school, which I have them go to summer school. But yeah, it's a short summer break.
But it's not. But for your kids, it's a short summer break. But for those who don't go to summer school, it's like 4 to 6 weeks, right?
Mhm.
So it still equals out to be the same amount of days. It's just they have the breaks are shorter. So they're not getting 2 months in the summer; they're getting 4 weeks in the summer. So they're in school more. They just spread it out. We have some schools in Dallas, our Dallas ISD, that are intercessions, but it's not. When they have that intercession weeks, it's for kids that need to be there, that need more help. So if your kid is on level, if they're doing what they're supposed to be doing or not doing what they're supposed to be, if they're on level for whatever subject, then they don't come in that week. They stay home. But if they need additional assistance, then the kids will they'll tell their parents like, hey, come in this week. But it allows them to do more intervention sessions. But it equals out to be the same amount of days, because then they'll come in, they'll make that week up at another time.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of having 2 months in the summer like everybody else, like they get a shorter amount of time.
Yeah. It's just during the school year their breaks seem a little bit longer than usual.
Okay. Well, I'm going to ask because, as y'all know, I don't have any children. So I'd have to ask friends that I know that, I know none of my friends that teach they work at regular public schools.
Yeah.
And so they always are like, I have my summers off. Okay. So I know they don't work at those types of schools. So that's why I'm wondering if we even have any schools like that in the city. I really am, because I'm surprised I never heard of anything like that for the summer.
We have it too. It's the same days. It's just you get a lot more breaks throughout the year. Like instead of having 9 weeks off in the summer, you're given 3 to 4 weeks off in the summer, and then you get a bunch of time spread out throughout the year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same. It equals out to be only the same amount, or it equals out to be the same exact number of days you would teach in a 10-month session, rather than, because if you take away the breaks, it's still 10 months. So
I'm not even looking forward to trying to find her a high school. I'm like,
my youngest is year round with intercession breaks. I don't know how y'all do it, because I know how Brandy does it, but I could not be bothered, because you don't even know when your kid is going to be in an intercession week until like a week before or a couple of days before. So then it's you get a last minute notice of like your kid, they need to come to intercession, or they don't need to come to intercession week. And it's like, okay, what do I do with my kid? Like, if they're not in intercession week.
Yeah.
See, that's not going to work for, I'm going to say, majority of the kids that are here.
Already have full-time parent or full-time working parents.
I got to take this phone call.
So it's not going to work. That's
good.
But I work in the evenings too, so it's easier. But yeah, for other parents, and it can be difficult. So
it's virtually impossible for me. I can't. Like, what you want me to do?
mm-hmm.
Especially when my kid was younger, it's like, absolutely not. Absolutely. Because then I'm having to pay daycare as opposed to after school care, where after school is like, oh, well, that's $100 a week, $150 a week. Now I'm having to pay full on childcare. That's $250 because, you know, they're not there.
So,
yeah, but that's for everybody. But I'm referring to like some of the sessions, the intercessions where the kids actually have to go in, or they're not going in, because for our sessions, they'll focus on intervention. So some of the kids will stay and come in if they're not on level, if they need more help, if they need more one-on-one, and then some kids will go home.
mm-hmm.
I had a friend that switched schools, and she was working at one of the Dallas schools with the year round. And I remember talking to her, and she was like, "I'm making my list for kids I want them to stay during intercession." I said, "You're making your list? What? No.
I know for like
kid
it's optional for intercession. You know, you can have your kid go or not, but I know for me, I'm like, they can stay. They can be an intercession. I don't mind at all.
I don't think that's an option.
Yeah, on the intercession page, you'll ask, like, do you want your child to attend or not? And I was like, oh, yeah, they can attend. So.
What? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered. Especially, if you want your kids to go, great. But from my understanding, sometimes it's not optional that they need to be there. Like, from my understanding, if they're having those intercession weeks, it's for the kids that need the additional help. So, like, my daughter's above level. She couldn't just go just to go, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
sure they give
one of the teachers.
Yeah, they send all the parents like a paper or whatever, and it'll say, hey, do you want your child to attend? It'll say yes or it'll say no.
Mm-mm.
So, and they have us sign it and put it back in their book bags to give to the teacher.
That's cool. I stick to the regular stuff, because then I know, like, okay, let me figure out what to do for the whole summer, not partial, the whole summer. I really need to I had her in Boys and Girls Club, and I loved it. It was so good. Anyway, I'm ready for another sprint. I gotta finish at least two more tests, because this course is due tomorrow.
Okay.
And I need to. I'm only at 3 out of 6. I'm gonna finish the other 3 tonight. I gotta finish dinner. All right, guys, y'all, stay hydrated. We're gonna do another sprint. Possibly. What do you want? Okay. What's up? I am. How much? I've been listening to Rhythm of War. I am 29% in, and I am loving it. Basher. I did not catch on how old this man was until the reread. It is. I'm having a good time. Hello, Nikki. Oh, I think I said hello earlier. Hey, Jasmine or Jazz. I'm sorry. Hey, Jazz. How are you? Ooh. I also worked on my school, recorded for 45 minutes, and now I'm streaming or playing games. I'm sorry. How do you record through StreamYard and then post it that way? I don't know how any of y'all young folks be working technology. Let me see how many assignments I have left. So I completed 5 quizzes so far and an assignment. So I have 1 more quiz, 2 more quizzes, and then my practice exam, and then my real exam. So I'm not going to be able to, I'm not going to do that tonight because I really just want to sit and read with my eyeballs and decompress some. Yeah. It's been a day. I also need to start working on laundry. But this next sprint, we're going to do 1 more and a small one. Probably like an hour because I told myself that I would be ended by 10 o'clock. Moving forward, this next sprint, I am going to plan because I have no idea. I know I have like 4 or 5 doctor's appointments. I just don't know the date or time. So I need to get my life together. Yep. Tomorrow's the 16th. So 1 o'clock tomorrow. Or 1 o'clock on Tuesday. That's not going to be fun. I need to update my planner. Because this is missing quite a bit. If y'all hear my dog, she's just snoring away. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to update my planner. I think I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday too. Tomorrow, Tuesday, Thursday. And my daughter has an appointment on Thursday too. Yeah. Finish redeemed, of course. Shout out to you. You are goals all time. All time goals. Y'all, we only have 2 weeks left. 2 weeks in the day of December. That's crazy. Next Wednesday is Christmas.
Yeah.
I'm over here like just thinking of ideas for gifts. That's the fuck. I usually never wait this long. This is crazy. What a crazy. Anyway, did you finish your book?
Yeah, and then I finished the manga, and then I took a shower, washed my face. I feel clean.
I might do that. I might go do a face mask. Just to stressed. You know when you get bad news and then it just sets you off? Like, that's me right now.
Yeah.
I also have not, I'm slacking so much. I have not ordered my inserts for my planner for next year.
Mm.
I'm just not prepared. I shouldn't have worked this weekend. I should have taken off. Hey, Tia. How are you? What you reading? I'm excited for Robin Hobb. Are you reading Robin Hobb next year, Brandy?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I have the first book, so, but I do want to read Robin Hobb.
Yeah. I gotta I need to remake a schedule. The schedule that we made has the short stories, and of course, not everybody is going to. Well, I guess I don't need to remake another one because who cares? No, we're not doing a public read along for Hub, so I just need to structure my months to last. Yesterday, while we were planning, I looked at every month to see what the celebration was and just briefly wrote down some of them. And I want to be able to go through and like set a required TBR for the year of how I'm going to break down these series. So I know I'm reading Hobb. I know I'm reading Malazan. I know I'm going to finish Sun Eater series.
I'm gonna read Lord of the Rings.
Hold on, I can't hear you. Hold on. Let me mute myself. You have your fan on again?
No,
Oh. Okay. What did you say?
I'm gonna read Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Lord of the Rings? Yeah. Yeah. I want to read some more of ooh, is it Terry Brooks or Terry Pratchett is gonna be like hard because there is like 40 books in his series.
There's how many?
I want to say it's Terry Brooks. Yeah, the Shannara series. I want to read that. The Sword of Shannara. I want to read that. That was published in 1977. I do want to go back and just read some of these older books. So that's what really started the love of. Oh, it's 736 pages. What the fuck?
I feel like back then older books were thicker.
That is crazy. But I do want to read. I do want to read his books. I keep hearing about him, like all-time favorite, fantasy books. Yeah, and he is mentioned. So oh, he was born in Illinois. Cool. Have you seen what is his name? The Between Two Ferns on YouTube?
Between Two Ferns?
Ferns.
No.
YouTube. Oh my gosh, it is hilarious. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Oh gosh. It's so funny. Here, I'll just send you his channel and then like you can check it out. He
Okay.
interviews authors and like cracks jokes. And it is hilarious. And so he interviewed Terry Brooks. I'll put it in the chat if y'all want to. It's Jackson Dickert. They're so funny. I like binged his videos just in one day because I was having a good time, just laughing, just laughing. I think I like the Brandon Sanderson one, but my favorite was, oh my gosh, I don't know if I can even find it. Crombie, if I'm yeah. Anyway. Oh, well, hey Kiana, how are you? How you doing? Are you okay? Just scrolling. Scrolling deep into it. Okay. Can you stop it? I don't know what that means, girl.
I think the end of the spread.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think that's
I'm gonna do one more, just because I told myself to be off by 10. Since I've changed my schedule, but I also have physical therapy in the morning, so we're gonna do a small one, and then we're heading out. So, sorry, Kiana.
just subscribe to him. Oh, he did Brandon Sanderson.
He did Brandon Sanderson, Joel Abercrombie, Terry Brooks. I mean, like he's done some great authors. Robert Bennett.
It's crazy. Like he has views, but he only has only 4,800 something subscribers. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy to me. I would think he'd be like booming right now.
Right. So, Daniel Green. Ooh, he did Andy Weird was on Daniel Green's channel. So Daniel Green posted his videos to just help promote and help him fund those interviews. Because he is having to pay for the expense to get there and interview and whatnot. And so yeah, I appreciate that Daniel Green is helping him with that because like, man, they're fucking hilarious. Like they're so good. Michael J. Sullivan also. Michael J. Sullivan, Jessna? No. What's her name? Ooh. No. I'm reading too much Sanderson. What's the girl name? There's a read along happening. I shared it. It's on my community tab.
Aaron.
No, for Michael J. Sullivan.
Oh, Michael J. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Let me check. I know I shared it on my community tab. I'm not even logged in. Dang.
I must have missed it 'cause I didn't see it. Oh, Jasana.
Jasana. I didn't get there quick enough. Look. Jasana is doing a read along for Michael J. Sullivan. And so she's starting with one series and then moving into the next series. But yeah, there's a Discord if you want to join. This is why I'm putting together a structured TBR for the year, because I need to know like what book I'm reading each month and what series I want to focus on. So like bare minimum, like no matter what, I'm reading these books, and then I will, hopefully it's not more than 3 or 4. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be fun. But if you do end up watching any of his videos, let me know, because like I'm telling you,
Okay.
fucking hilarious. They're great. They're great. And he interviews them at like conventions and in different places. But it's so cool. It puts a lot of work into researching and getting to know the author, and then you could tell like he put some work into it, and then they're just cracking jokes, bashing each other. It's so funny. And I think that book in the background of his videos are, I keep hearing Brandon Sanderson talk about it. So Brandon Mule's book was pretty interesting too. His interview with him was pretty interesting. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna do a short sprint. I know, Brandy, you probably are gonna head out. But I'm gonna do a shorter sprint. It's gonna be an hour. And maybe it might be an hour. Hold on.
Okay, this is what I'm listening to and reading.
Oh, the Unspoken. Oh, by Ian K. Smith. Okay.
Oh, I liked his one book that you told me to read.
Igor.
Mm-hmm.
That was really good.
That was so good. All right, we're gonna do an hour and then head out because your girl gotta get up at like 6.
Yeah.
Oh.
As oof. All right. I will see y'all in an hour. Happy reading.
All right.
Hey everyone,
Hello.
how's your read?
Finished another manga, so I think I might be done for tonight.
Killing it. It's awesome.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm definitely done. I am still planning out next year and all the series I want to read.
Mm-hmm.
Fit that in.
Yeah.
Just can't believe this was an awful year, but it's almost over.
Mm-hmm.
A very awful year. How was your book, Adrian?
It's good. I'm entering chapter 24.
Okay.
Someone that he's looking for someone, but then someone else got killed that I wasn't expecting to get killed. So now I'm like, all right, I haven't figured out yet what's going on, which I like that part.
Yeah.
It's not easy to figure out. So
yeah, if I can figure it out in the beginning of the book, I got a problem.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even need to listen to you. I already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, so I'll finish this tonight.
Okay.
I'm listening at 2.0 speed. So
I'm gonna start Dustin Though. I read a page yesterday, 2 pages yesterday, and I fell asleep. But I look forward to your sprints, upcoming sprints, Adrian. I really am. It's gonna be a fun time.
They're coming. I'm gonna set them up. Okay.
Brandy, do you have any sprints this week?
I haven't scheduled any. Might have some Friday night. I just know this week is probably gonna be a little busy.
Understandable.
I might be going to see Wicked on Friday. Trying to figure out.
Fun. I keep hearing good things.
Keep on hearing it's really good, so I really can't wait to go and see it.
That's exciting. You're taking your niece?
2 hours long too.
Are you gonna take your niece to go see it?
Oh, my niece?
Yeah.
No. I don't think Wicked is something for young children. So I'm not going.
I don't know the premise of it. I just know. I do know some kids have been seeing it and loving it.
Yeah, some kids I bet. But so my sister took my niece to see The Little Mermaid with Holly. Her response was it was loud.
Oh.
And so when she went, and that was actually her first movie that she saw outside of, looking at the TV screen.
Yeah.
And so she and her bestie, they had the same thing. It was loud. And then my sister said, this is their first time in a movie theater. So it didn't dawn on her that the sound would just be so jarring for her.
Yeah.
She's also a COVID baby. So, they are a bit different. So she was like, it was too loud.
Yeah. I mean, she might like Moana 2 or Mufasa is going to be coming out soon.
I'm looking forward to Mufasa.
Yeah, one of them she said was scary. A part of it was scary. Was it Moana? I want to say it was a part of Moana that she thought was a little scary. I don't quite remember exactly what. Of course, my sister has Disney Plus, so. It's like, Auntie Adri. I said, yes, love. It was scary. I said, it was. I said, yeah. I said, what part was scary? I don't remember.
Oh, the monster in the water?
The crab probably too.
Yeah. It's like lava. I don't know. Fire. She's on fire and red. Yeah, she's yelling.
I know like Night is coming out with Jack Black, so I'm sort of excited to watch that. And it has Jason Momoa in it too. So,
what movie?
Night.
Minecraft.
or she's not Fortnite, Minecraft. Excuse me.
Minecraft. I watched that movie Bad. What is it? Bad Santa or something like Bad Satan. I don't remember. With Jack Black and he played Satan. Really good.
I like
Jack Black is awesome.
He's not in that much for the past few years.
I don't know what's going on. He got a beer gut going on. His beard. He's not as cleaned up as he used to be, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Because he had this spandex suit on in the movie, and you could just see his beer belly gut. And it was so funny. My daughter was cracking up, just laughing.
Yeah. Well, I heard they're trying to do Jumanji 3, so he'll probably have to clean up.
He'll have to clean up for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw the first Jumanji. I didn't go on from that point.
Oh, I thought it was hilarious. Even the second one was hilarious to me.
I don't know if I saw the second one. I
gotta. In the second one, Jack Black, he acts like the black dude.
Oh, that's right. They switched places, right?
They switched places.
He was like, "What?" It was just funny.
That is so funny. Jack Black will always have my support. And my daughter, I was like, oh, he's the one that does the Peaches song. And my daughter was like, Peaches, Peaches, Peaches.
The kids were loving that song.
Loving it. It blew up everywhere.
I'm glad it's done or over.
I have no idea what y'all talking about. So
yeah,
okay.
I will send it to you.
That freaking song. It was like
Peaches,
a couple years ago.
Peaches, Peach, I love you. Oh yeah, all the kids know the song. It's better than Baby Shark, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
I don't even know why he made the song.
Apparently he's I don't know. He's very talented.
Just for the movie.
He's so talented, but what was the point of it?
Oh, Mario. He made Mario.
Oh, Mario. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Talented. I like him. Anything that he's in, I'll definitely watch.
Yeah.
Because the movie usually is pretty good too.
Yeah, I agree. Oh man. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep.
Have a good night, everyone. We will see you in Adrian's sprints. Bye.
Bye, everyone.